Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. My name is Sarah. Thank you for joining me in today's colouring tutorial. So today we are going to be working on this Chameleon page in Millie Marotta's Animal Adventures. Now, her Animal Adventure book is a compilation of some of her other books. So if you don't have this book in particular, you may be able to find this picture in one of her others. I'm just not quite sure which one it's actually in, to be honest. So I've had some of her books for quite a few months and I have been unsure about where to start and how to colour it. However, I dove in and completed this page, which I really love the way it's come out. It's so shimmery. So I thought, you know what, let's do a tutorial in another page. And I thought, yes, this Chameleon page would be great because it is symmetrical. And so I think what we're going to do is together we are going to complete the right hand side because it's exactly the same. And then we will go away and complete the left side on our own. And then we'll come back together and we'll complete the gel pen work because I always like to do that last, and because that won't always be symmetrical either. So what we will do is grab our pencils and we'll go through a couple of things before we start. Now, I am taking inspiration from this color palette today. When I had a look at the page, before I even picked this out, I knew that I wanted the chameleons to be like this kind of yellow color. And so I went through my color cube and found this one. And this is kind of, yeah, this was exactly what I was envisioning. So, it's just like we've got a lot of yellows and purples, bit of dark blue, but it's more of a purpley dark blue to me. So you can see here in the image as well how there's a little bit of this like aqua greeny bluey color, which isn't on here, but I'm going to include it. And much the same as it is here, I'm just going to add pops of it. So the chameleons will be yellow, majority of the background is going to be purple, and we're going to have pops of this because I didn't want to just have it purely these two colors. So pop that to the side. I'm gonna keep that in front of me just to keep it in mind. So going through our pencils today, I'm using Prismacolors. So the first one will be black, PC935. Now, just so you know too, even though I've picked out a bunch of pencils, it doesn't mean we're going to use them all. I will try to, but just keep that in mind. Indigo blue, PC901. What else have we got? Going to our darker colours at the minute. Violet, PC932. So just a lot of bluey purplies today. Bluey purples. This dioxazine, I don't know how to say it. Purple hue, 132. Dioxazine. I read that as dioxazine, but I could be wrong. Someone will correct me for sure. Peacock blue. And I do have some spares of these lying around, which is good. I made sure I was stocked up. The only one that I don't is a Palmer Violet, which hopefully I don't have to stop halfway through. Imperial Violet, 1007. Palmer Violet, 1008. So yeah, this one I don't have another pencil of, so I'll try not to use it too much. So usually I just keep my spares in like this is like an old electrolyte tub, and I just keep the pencils in there, the spare ones, because I've burned through them. Okay, amethyst, which not everyone will have this. If you don't, just pick like a lavender or another light purple that you have. Grade lavender, 1026. Aquamarine, 905. Now this is for our little embellishments, and so is the peacock blue, to be honest. So Parrot green, 10.06. Light aqua, 992. Okay, let's go on to our little greeny colours. Chartreuse, 989, which is, it's like, yeah, it is green, but it's more yellow than green. Yellow chartreuse, 10.04. And these were the two colours that I knew that I wanted to use as soon as I saw them, the chameleons. And so I've based my whole colour palette off those two colours right there. Neon yellow, I don't know if we're going to use it because it is so bright, but I'm just going to have it on hand just in case I have an idea. Deco yellow, that is 1011. Lemon yellow, 915. Canary yellow, 916. Sunburst yellow, 917. Now we're going to move on to a few, I've got about 3 little brownie colours, but before then, grey green light. Grey green light is going to go really nicely with these aqua colours, if you're wondering why I have that. And white for a bit of blending, which is 938. Yes, and now for a bit of the brownie greeny colours. Green ochre or ochre, 1091. I don't know how you, is it ochre or ochre? I don't know. Lime peel, 1005. And artichoke, 1098, which I do have another spare pencil in my little collection there. So those are our pencil choices. And I have also chosen some gel pens and some Poscas in the same colour range. Again, I don't know if I'm going to use them all, but I've got them out just in case. So I've got this aqua green, and this is in the PC1M. And if you're wondering, it's kind of just this kind of nib. So I'm going to use that. And then I've got the same in a lavender. Unfortunately, I don't have a dark purple in Posca. I am collecting them slowly from Officeworks as I go there. Sunshine yellow. Every time I go there and get some pencils, I get 1 or 2. White. There we go. White. White is a go-to for me. Ivory. I've got this just in case. It often goes quite nice with yellow. Again, we'll see. We'll see. And then in the greens, I've just got 2 jelly roll. So we've got a green metallic and then a green moonlight. That's, yeah, these aqua colours. And then same with the purples and the lilacs. I've got 1 metallic and a couple of moonlights, like a darker purple, like this is like a lavender, and then a mid-tone purple. I don't have anything super dark. And I've gone the same with a angelic Signo, so just a violet in their angelic colour range. And then I've just got a Ohuhu glitter marker. So this is in the Ohuhu collection. This is the darker purple with blue sparkles. There is another one that's kind of like it's like a magenta-y kind of tone, but yeah, I've gone with the blue purple one. And then I've got some yellows too. So I've got a moonlight in the yellow. It's quite a bright yellow. A yellow in the angelic colour range. This one's more of a lemony yellow. And then I've just got a gold Ohuhu glitter marker. So these are all the colours that I'm working with today. And I usually just have on hand a white gel pen as well. Not that I use them too much. I usually prefer to use that white Posca pen. So that is what I have in my arsenal today. So feel free to pause the video and get your colour equivalents out. You don't have to use the exact same brands and tools that I do, but just try and match the colours as best as you can. just lay these back. And I think one thing to consider as well is when you're planning out your pages, not only are you thinking about what colours you want to use, but you're also thinking about how you want to distribute them and how you want to lay them out. So for me, I do want 80% of the work to be purple. So that will be like the background elements, and I want, you know, pops of this aqua colour. And I want to limit the yellows mainly to the chameleons. So I suppose, yes, today's focus is, there's no, I wouldn't say we're going to have any textural elements in. It's all going to be fairly blending work, but there's going to be different ways that we can do it. So I can certainly, I think with these, with Millie's stuff, you can either focus on the individual sections, so you can colour it much like it is at the front. See how like every little section's a different colour. So I'm not going to do that. You can see the chameleon on the top there. It's all different colours. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to focus on colouring certain segments. And so we're going to learn today how to blend some yellows and greens together and how to use some gel pen work as well over the top. I think we'll keep the background white. I'm fairly happy with the other one that I did. I'm fairly happy with how that came out without a background. So I feel like it keeps the focal point. And we might also, I'll teach you how to do, see the eyes, how they've got little, I might teach you how to do those too, which, I mean, it's just a dot, but you know, you can see me do it. Okay, I might zoom you in so we can get started. So again, we're going to work on this half and we'll do a full tutorial on that, and then we'll go away and just replicate it. You don't need to, I don't need to teach you how to do it twice. I'm sure you'll have a handle on this. So I'm going to go with Mr. Chameleon first, and just going to get my, so for him, I'm going to go, so grab your sunburst yellow out. I need to sharpen that. And then grab your canary yellow out too. And then the chartreuse. And the yellow chartreuse. Sorry, I should have said yellow chartreuse first. Chartreuse. I'm not sure. So the chameleon body is going to be this blend here, I'm thinking. And you could always, you can add colours either side of that if you want to. So I'm just going to give this one a bit of a sharpen. So yeah, with Millie's pages, with the paper, sorry, not Millie's paper, whoever made the book, paper, it's a little bit different than what I'm used to. So I've found that I have to just work a little bit differently. The paper's not as forgiving. So yeah, it's not as forgiving, but sharp pencils will always help you. They'll always be your friend. So I'm just going to start off by, I think I'm going to start here. Just go, yeah, a lot of these I haven't really decided on just because that's different. I might make his belly different, so I might go up to there, and then because that's going to be the same distance. So with these, because I'm using 4 colours, I think if you watched any of my other tutorials, you would have heard me mention that blending them evenly. So if I've got 4 colours, I'm going to take this out to about there-ish, as in it's going to taper off to about there. You'll see what I mean. All right, so starting with the sunburst. And just, when I say tapering off, it's like, yeah, like you can hardly see it. And I still haven't decided whether I'm going to do these little stripes, how I'm going to do those. Now, I think it goes out to about there. Sometimes it's a little bit of a gamble as to, not a gamble, but I'm going to try and look at it a few times to suss out what each line is kind of doing. So taper off. Again, you don't have to use yellow or chartreuse. You could use any colours that you like. Yeah, interestingly, on that camera, it looks a bit, there you go. You can really see the, off camera, like when I'm looking at it, you can't see the layers, but you can really see it on the camera. As in, like, you can see layers of my pencil kind of scruff. I've just got a brush too. Okay, so I think I'm going to bring that out just a little bit more. Just a little bit, about there. You just got to be mindful of the fact that, yeah, that you don't want to have too much of your end colour, because often we can be so cautious of not bringing this out too much and not missing out on the end colours of a blend that we end up just having uneven colour spread. Again, I'm just scumbling. Yeah, the yellows work quite well with this paper. The blues and the purples will be a different story. Okay, quite happy with that. So I've brought it out about about a third, almost a half. Because remembering that there's the end, not there. Right, canary yellow. I will just give that a bit of a sharpening too. My pencils are escaping me. So as always, I'm just using a dull 133. Now you could, we'll just see what it ends up looking like, but you could do every section different if you wanted to. All right, so I'm just gonna go back a little bit over. I kind of think of it like a slingshot. I go back before I go forward. It just helps blend it up a little bit nicer. Get to the edges. Some of the times the yellow is going to be a little bit hard to see where there's gaps, so you've just got to kind of go over it. Okay, I'm going to go in with the yellow chartreuse now, and I don't think that probably does need a bit of sharpen. You know what? If in doubt, sharpen it. If in doubt, it won't hurt. Just about 4 cranks will probably do. All right, so the yellow chartreuse is almost starting. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Starting to change colour. Oh my goodness me. Again, I'm just going to sling it back a little bit. Harder pressure, and then go in the main colour and just taper off. Oh dear. Yeah, so hard to medium pressure, and then just get lighter. as you would have heard me say in all my videos. Okay, now we're going to go in with our chartreuse, and again, just another sharpen. Now I'll just go in from this edge, bring it out here. Ooh, I think yep, that's snapped. There we go. Doesn't happen a lot with the dial, but when it does, it's like, that's really irritating. Okay, there we go. It's not as sharp as I'd like, but do it a bit more. Oh no, it broke again. That's such a shame. Okay. Do I even have... Oh, this is turning out quite little. I'll just see if I've got another colour of this. I may have to nip out and get one at some stage. Strange. Thought I had one. Oh well. Okay, so and we'll go to the end with our chartreuse. Now that that's all sorted. So I've got a nice gradient from kind of a greeny yellow to an orange yellow. Just going to blend it out until I'm pretty happy with it. So yeah, I feel like, to me, that's when I'm looking at it, it's blended quite nicely, but I'm looking at it on the camera and it's a bit, you can really see it. Sometimes they're not that forgiving, camera lenses. Okay. Now we're just going to go back and do the same thing we'll just do this section here. Actually, yeah, we'll do all the sections. They'll all be quite similar. And we might even, with our gel pen work, we might even just fill in a couple of random ones, different colours, just for a bit of something different. Okay, canary yellow. Just try and get it to the same area that you did before. A lot of, probably majority, if not all of the chartreuse will be hidden by his little leg. But I'll bring in a little bit just for some shading, because I think you'd see a little bit. Yeah, got a little bit there, that's better. Just wouldn't see the bulk of it. But yeah, I think like I've said in some of my other videos, you just color it and pretend that that's not there. Because sometimes we can look at that and go, oh no, like, and you kind of focus on something being in the way more than what you're trying to color. So just imagine it that it's not there and that you're starting, I don't know, yeah, like halfway up or something of that color. Yeah, I think like I was saying with this guy, I know what colour I want his body to be in the main parts, but in terms of the accents, I'm still deciding. So back to the sunburst yellow. Again, I might go over the top. Oh, it hasn't really made a difference. I was just going to go over the top just to add a bit of something, but you can kind of see it, not really. Bring that out a bit more, I think. Okay, there. Again, just do your best to colour up to the edges. And taper off at the edge. What have we got? Canary yellow. Bring that out. Yeah, always bring it further than you think you need to, because you can go over it. Or you will be going over it. Just adds for better blending. Especially with Prismas, they just blend so well. I don't have any other sets other than Derwent Studios, which you probably couldn't achieve this with them because they kind of have a bit of a different purpose, but yeah, I don't have polys or anything like that yet. I'd like to get some. I plan to. Right, chartreuse. Try and keep it as even as you can compared to the other lines too. Doesn't have to be perfect, but just be aware of it. Might just go over with that yellow again. There's a couple of little gaps that but I think I can see. I've got my glasses on and I'm still, because it's so light. Right, how's that looking? Yeah, on the camera it's very, it just looks like it's really patchy, but it's really not. Just quickly go. Again, this is just what's happening with the paper that's in this book. It's just not the same compared to what I'm used to. It's not, I'm not saying it's bad, it's just different. And I think because we're working with yellows too. Okay. Right, that's going to end there. And just drag that down a bit. Just going to go over it a bit more, given that I'm going over things anyway. Right, I'm just going to sharpen my yellow chartreuse. Let's have a drink of water. I always forget to have water out when I'm doing a video, and then I get halfway through or about an hour in and I'm just like, oh, I'm so parched because of all the talking. Lighten off just there. Chartreuse, truce. Oh, it's a bit of pigment. That's just, I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, there's a bit of pigment that's just come out of this. It's like a fleck of a darker color that's been in the actual core and then it's just come out. I might, when we get to the end, I might have to just make that scale a gel pen scale. because that blotch is annoying me. All right, back to the start. Sunburst, we bring this, there we go. Now his body is getting smaller. It's out to about there. You can see there. Yeah, it goes out to about here. So his body is getting smaller. So just keep that in mind when you're colouring things, how the object changes, because it will change how much you're actually, how much colour you're bringing out. Now, because there's probably a good quarter of that is hidden behind that flower. Right, canary yellow. Again, if I'm going too fast, well, not again, I haven't said this, but if I am going too fast, just pause the video and catch up to your section and then just hit play again. There's a lot of colouring tutorials that I follow that I have to do the same thing, because it is a little bit different when someone's teaching you and they kind of know what they want to do, so they just go ahead and do it because they've already kind of planned it. It's already in their head. But if you're trying to follow, you're trying to absorb the information plus also apply it to your page. So just, yeah, don't worry if you have to just keep pausing it. Yellow chartreuse now. Okay, and I will just bring out, again, just a little bit of that last colour, a little bit. Just lightly, because majority of it would be under that flower. Just enough for a bit of something. I'll turn my page a little bit. I tend to just, when it comes to turning your pages, try and turn it so that you're not like cramping your wrist over like that. Just turn it so that you can keep a relatively straight wrist. It's just going to prevent you from getting sore. I need to just quickly sharpen this. And yeah, it's just a bit more of a, in terms of colouring ergonomics, I'm just quite conscious of, do I have another sunburst yellow? Oh my goodness, there's so many colours that I thought that I bought more of, but they're not in here. Oh dear. That's 3 now that I've got that I don't think I have spares for. But it should be okay because it's just this guy. Well, it's these two. So it should be all right. Colour number 2. his tail is starting to get smaller, so we're going to get squishier with our colours. But we'll probably go up to here. The rest will be probably gel pen work, to be honest. And Poscas. The good thing about chameleons is you can colour them whatever colour you like. Well, you can with anything really, but because chameleons technically change colour, they could be whatever. First colour. Back to the start. Now, there are different ways that you could blend. You don't have to go from one colour to the next. You could go the other way, or you could work from the outside in. Lots of different ways. Or you could skip some colours, so you could just go from the orange straight to another one if you're working on a smaller area. Like you could go from orange straight to yellow chartreuse. You could skip them if you want. Getting quite quick now, so I'll just turn that. Again, just pause if you need to catch up with me, no stress. Just going back and forth just to blend it. Just keep an eye out for the little rope patterns. They sneak up on you. Okay. Let's turn it back the other way. Yep. Checking you can still see. I think you can. Sorry if you can't. Is this focusing? I like the way it looks as it gets smaller. It's cute. It's like little frosty fruit icy poles. Okay. Well, we've got 3 sections to go. So just squish in what you can. Still try and keep it even. There. Again, go back over and then just bring it forward. The only time that won't really be applicable is if you're blending colours that, say, aren't in gradient of one another, because then it's just going to look mushy if you go back over it too much. Like, blend it but don't completely cover it with the next colour, if that makes sense. For example, with this chartreuse, I'm not going over the orange, I'm just going over the yellowed chartreuse as the colour before it, because it is quite different to that. And yeah, I don't want it to look brown or muddy, because you run the risk of doing that with some combinations. So the reason why I'm going over it back and forth is because I'm trying to smooth out the gradient. And just have that transition looking a little bit more blended. Right, last tiny little section for the main part of his back, and then we'll work on some other sections of him or her. Again, just try and do your best to get it. The smaller bits can be quite tricky, but you won't notice any inconsistencies as much because it is a smaller area. So yeah, worry too much. Just a little section there that I missed. Okay, that's the main part of his back. Now for his, might look at his belly, which let me think. I might bring out, so I'll put the yellows to the side. I might bring out lime peel and deco yellow. And I think I might go from up here to down there. So I'll start with lime peel. I'm just kind of, yeah, we'll see. I'm just colouring in sections and trying to match them up to the section prior. So we're kind of like building this as we go. Sometimes you won't always have a section, like every section planned out in your mind. But that's okay. So we'll start the lime peel, bring that out. Again, I'm starting off with quite a hard pressure there, and then I'm just trying to match it up, pretending that his little leg isn't there. But I've got 3 other colours to fit in, so I will bring it out more than I have, I think. Okay, now we're going to move to our chartreuse. I'll just give this a little couple of turns on the sharpener. Oh, that's broken again. Oh my goodness, this pencil must have cracked when I bought it. It must have been one that's been dropped. Ooh. Oh dear. Okay, got it, I think. Colour a bit up here. Yeah, I found that when I had just a standard little sharpener, that a lot of my prisms would crack, but ever since I've had that dial now, it doesn't happen often, which is great. It's just, yeah, when it does, it's annoying. There's been a lot of artists that have suggested actually keeping your pencils warm, and then the wax core will kind of mold back together. Because I get mine from Officeworks, they do, you know, people drop them and then put them back in their little cubbies. It's just, yeah. Okay, yellow chartreuse. So I'm going to go back up. That colour there, just blend that together. Just blend it out there. And then let's go in with that deco yellow at the end. I will just give that a sharpen as well. Okay. All right, he's got some funky yellows going on. Now I'm just deciding. Let's go. Because I'm still with his arm. Let's do the same color combination as his back. And we'll just go over it, I think. We could even do some little accents of him in those kind of aqua blues that I had. Even that might look nice with that, nice and contrasting. Canary yellow is the next one. I might just give that a bit of a sharpen. Yep. Let's get those edges. I might keep it yellow. So why don't we taper it off there? Let's start with the sunburst there and we'll finish with the deco in the middle, I reckon. He's got to get his little hand coloured in, which you need a sharp pencil for. You could just go over it and then go gel pen over the top, but I'm not going to do that. These scales do end there, so you could use one, you could make it different if you want, but I'll just keep it the same. Right there, I reckon. All right, canary. Bring that up just a little bit more. I kind of want, yeah, just around his elbow, because it's bent. I kind of figured that where the majority of the light is going to be. So deco yellow, colour that in. Again, I'll probably go through with some gel pen, and I'll definitely will go through with some white and like just do some outlines about here, because then it can kind of give him like a shiny effect, and we'll do that on his elbow as well, and I'll show you what that looks like when we get there. Okay, he's looking quite monochrome at the minute, but we're gonna dress him up with a few different bits. I think I'm definitely looking at that, the different aqua colors. I think the last two, I think I want these. Let's have a think. I definitely want his chin yellow, and I want that to be, or maybe we want that yellow and those yellow. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just thinking about, because I want to have aqua in here as well. I'm just thinking about where I place everything, because I want everything to be evened out. So I'm going to do like the yellow and yellow greens there and there and there, because then these three can be aqua. So it's just going to be balanced out a bit. So just try and think about placement. So don't just think about, oh, like what's the next section? Like, yes, but you need to think about that in terms of like the whole picture, if that makes sense. So I'll start with this. And again, gel pens will be our best friend when we finish this. At the very end, we'll go in and do those. Because that way you can, gel pen's great for like just tying it all together as well, and just adding in whatever color you feel is missing. And I don't want to jump ahead and do gel pen too quick, because unless it was a certain element that was just hands down going to be that color anyway, because you don't want to jump the gun and then kind of be like, oh, my page is not balanced now because I went ahead with the gel pen. That was the wrong colour. Okay, canary yellow. And also, gel pen is so easy to smudge, so it's best to do it towards the end. And because I work right to left anyway, so yeah, just easier. Right. Yellow chartreuse, and that needs a sharpen, it's too blunt for that. That should be enough. Going in with what is now the baby chartreuse, I will probably have to nip in and grab another one between finishing this side and that one. You can go over these lines a little bit. It'll just blend. Oh, he's so cute. His eye's going to be interesting. Let's see what I can do with that. Make it wacky. All right, I'm going to do the same thing for that portion of his little face. Same colours, I think. Again, you can just go over the little lines, but I don't know, to me it feels a bit more organic going around it. The shading is a little bit more, like it's not uniform, it's a little bit more interesting. It's like subtle. Can just carry that up where you can. And then drag it on back forward. Lighten off. Get it as neat as you can. Okay, what did I say? This section. I'm going to do the same colour combo as down there. So I'm going to go lime peel. And I'm going to start by working in behind that layer, the top layer, and then just slowly bringing it out. I might need to sharpen this because it's a bit, oh, it's all right. Just wondering if it might be a bit blunt. All right, the next colour was that chartreuse. We're only going to fit 3 colours in here, which is fine. So it's just going to be the yellow chartreuse. We'll forego the deco yellow. I mean, you could always chuck it in over the top if you wanted. Do these 2 sections. Again, the reason why I'm just doing it section by section and not just all in a line is because it's just makes it a little bit more organic. It's just a bit more, it's neater, and you get a better effect because every one of them is slightly different. You would really notice, like you would tell that you've just gone in and yeah, you can tell when you just go in and treat it as one big thing. Like it's slightly different from this because that's his body, whereas these would be individual little frills that are all connected. So yeah, it just depends how you want to treat it. Okay, now I'm just looking at it and seeing if I want to, I think the rest might be aqua now. I think I'm happy with the yellow work that we've done. We might bring a couple, like maybe some yellow might be in the middle of the flowers. I don't know, but I don't really want to have yellow anywhere else at the moment. All right, so now I'm going to get out my peacock colours. All my blues and greens. I'm going to get out all of those. Not my violets, just my blues and greens. So again, it's just indigo blue, your peacock blue, light aqua, aquamarine, and parrot green. And we're just going to start with having a little bit of fun with the face. Excuse me while I have a drink. And I'll also bring out a grey-green light as well. The first thing I'll probably do is this. So I'm going to start with peacock blue. And I'll just give it a bit of a sharpen. Now we're going to fit 4 colours in here. So start with a peacock blue. And I'm just going to drag that out because that's on that particular section. I'm just going to drag that out quite heavily until we get to here, and then I'll start tapering off about there. Again, I'm just going to do all these sections. We've got 4. Bring it out a little bit more because the end color is really just going to be a blender. And I love how as well, the blue is making that chartreuse color look more green, which is cool. So with colors, relationship between colors is really important. It helps us pick color palettes. It helps other colors stand out. Contrast is key. Let's color in that little spot there. There we go. Okay, aquamarine is our next color. I'm probably going to need to sharpen that too, hey? Should be all right. Oh no, I'll sharpen it. If in doubt, sharpen. Preaching to the choir. Just going to go back over that section just a little bit, just to blend it. These dots, that'll be cool to do in some green. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna look so good. Bring it out to about there. Bit further, bit further, bit further, bit further. There we go. Okay. Light aqua. There's this little one here. Sorry, I should have showed my first colour was the second colour was that one. And the first colour was peacock blue. Lol. I just get carried away. Okay. Now I'm gonna taper off right to the edge because the grey-green light's a blender. It's not really its own solid colour in its own right for this particular element. So any of the super light colours that are in the Prisma collection, so grey, green light, greyed lavender, white, any of the greys, pale sage or sap green light's one of them, pale sage. Any of those light colours can be colours on their own, but you can also use them to bring together and tie in other colours. So they're not just, yeah, they don't just exist for purely being a colour on their own. So blend it together and it just adds a bit of a green tint. See how it, I don't know if you can see it there, but it just tints everything and blends it all together with a nice kind of green. You can do it for white as well. White will lighten up everything. There's a couple of combinations that I have in my arsenal here that where we use that method. Okay, I'm happy with that. Now I think I'm going to do the same with this one. So again, peacock blue. I need to bring these out a bit more, I think. Yeah, let me just get this one done. Oh, missed one. There we go. Dee-dee-dee. Right. Aquamarine. Yeah, I'm just slightly going over the lines because it does prevent any white gaps. But yeah, I'm still looking at each little section as its own element because see how they're all different? Okay, light aqua. And taper off at the end. Now I am going back to the start with these, so colouring right back because it is all the same. It's in the same colour gradient, so you can without it looking mush. But if I was blending with, say, I don't know, just a completely different colour, then it's just going to look horrible, so. Unless you're layering, of course. So there are times when you do and times when you don't. Let's put it that way. Okay. Grey, green, light. Blend it all in. now for these two sections. And I think I might go in with a bit of parrot green, I think. Just give that a sharpen. So I'm going to go in parrot green and light aqua. Oh, it's a little bit, yeah, there we go. And I might bring in some grey-green light at the end there. Right, light aqua. Yeah. Okay. Now we've got his lips. I'm just thinking, I don't know what colour to do the lips yet. I might work on these little sections, which I think are definitely going to be, I'd like to use the parrot green. I'm just going to quickly check how parrot green and grey-green light go together. I'm just deciding whether I use parrot green and grey-green light compared to the light aqua with the parrot green. One sec. I could alternate both if I really wanted to. Okay. So we have the option of doing every individual, or we could go dark to light, which I think we might do just to give him a bit of a rounded effect. So I'll show you what I mean. So get lighter, and I'll use the 3 colours for this. Same with down here. Get lighter as we go along. Try and keep it even if you can. I'm just gonna need to sharpen this. Okay, aqua. Go back over it. Taper it off to about middle there, and I'll finish that tapering. I'm just gonna bring this in to see where they're gonna join. Yeah, it'll probably be around there. So bring this down a little bit. And then blend together. Now you could go ahead and each of these little sections, you could go like a really dark color and a really light and blend those. If you wanted to, but I quite like it. It's just like, it's a stylistic preference. I quite like going from darker to light. It's just, yeah. It depends on what. Oh, have I got the right color? Yeah, no. I do. For a second there, I was like, oh no, I've like got the wrong color, but it's fine. Chill out, Sarah. It's got no to sharpen. Forever sharpening my pencils. And you could too, which we'll decide at the end, but you could outline this in gel pen or a Posca pen, and I'll make that decision at the end. I'm not quite sure yet, but it is an option. Just trying to get these nice and even. I don't think I went over. I may have. Don't remember. Yeah, sometimes you colour and you like, half an hour's gone past and you're like, well, what was I doing? He's going to autopilot. Right, it's going to sharpen this grey-green. Hold on, that needs to come out further, I think. Yes. Yep, there we go. Okay. Oh, that broke too. Like caramba. Okay. This little bit I missed too. There we go. Okay, next bit. It's just the same 3 colours. Parrot green. No. Yeah. Parrot green. Yeah, I'm just thinking parrot green, light aqua, grey green, grey green light. Oh dear. Again, as you get smaller, as the element gets smaller, the area that you colour also gets smaller. You're not dragging them out as far, which is probably stating the obvious, but I think, yeah, just worth remembering. Worth pointing out, I should say. All right, I'm just going to sharpen my pencil for these little small bits. And repeating the process. You could just go in and get all your parrot green out of the way. And then your light aqua out of the way, which we might do now. And there is one little bit here which we'll do. Okay, next colour. Third and final. All right, he's looking pretty good. Now for these lips, let's have a think. Thinking about that blue. However, I might go in with peacock blue. Just thinking if I want to do them individually or let's do them individually. Start from the middle, work our way out. Oh, how's that bit too? Bring that out a little bit more because I might do white over that. Because he once you add in all your gel pens and stuff is going to be quite bright. So sometimes it is a good decision to add some lighter colours, which is why I've kind of added it there too. You can see how the white just kind of lightens everything up, which is what white does, I suppose. I'm bringing it mostly to the middle, but not all the way. I'm kind of going like 3/4. Now, in terms of his eye, I don't know yet. I kind of don't know if I want that to be purple or anything really, I don't know. I will just fill in this little section just with a bit of blue. But yeah, I don't know about his eye yet, and so we'll leave it. Because these spots will probably most likely be green, like that colour green. I don't know yet. We'll think about that. What we might do is move on to some flower elements. Now, like I was saying before, I want to have pops of green and blue, and majority of it to be, so we're working on like this, so I'll just zoom you out a little bit. We're working on, like, there's my arm, we're working on that half because the other half will complete off camera because it's going to be the same. So majority of it I want to be purple with pops of green, and we've already got a little bit of green out in our chameleon. So for example, all of this is going to be purple bar that little section and maybe the end there. So I think what I'll be doing, the end will probably be gel pen. That'll be pencil. These will probably be gel pen as well. So we'll do the back of the leaves. And I'm actually going to start with black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 colours. So start with your black. I'm doing a purple combination. And I'm just doing it a little bit first because I don't know how far I'm going to bring it up. I just got to figure that out. Yeah, about here probably be good. Up just a little bit more. Taper it off. Again, every section is going to be different. Every section of this little bouquet that he's holding. A little bit here, I don't need to do that one. Right. Just moving some stuff out of the way so I don't have things rolling everywhere. Okay, our next colour is going to be that dioxazine purple hue, 132. I'm just going to give it a bit of a sharpen because working in very little spaces. And I'm actually just going to bring it right up here. Yeah, this purple is a little scratchy on this paper. Go over the black. The black's there just to deepen it up a bit. I know this is quite deep already. But it's there for a bit of effect, a bit of dynamic. Bit up there. Just checking that I've got getting the right. It's getting my colours up far enough, you know. Oh yeah, so scratchy. It's like chalky. It's scratchy, it's grippy. Yeah, not my fave. But it's just one layer. Put just a little bit here. And we won't start bringing in colour until the next one on this one. Okay, next, I'm gonna go with violet. And I need to sharpen that too. Just do your best to go around the little shapes. Don't worry too much if you go over them. We'll go over them in gel pen and try and keep them as neat as we can. But as always, it is just pencil. This violet is slightly smoother, so you can just go over the previous colour. Got 2 colours to go after this, so I'm just bearing that in mind. So that I bring this one up far enough. And you can use the little patterns as a guide as well. 3, 4. So there is 5 of them, so you can just go past. Yeah, just use them as a bit of a guide because I've got 2 to go, so bring that up to the second last one. Tiny bit in there. Just trying to cover any white bits that I can see. Yeah, you can see how the black just really just deepens it up a bit. And it doesn't, like, it looks black, but it's not, because I've gone over it. It's not shockingly black. It's just a nice, deeper Just, yeah, it just looks like a really dark purple to me. Okay, I haven't forgotten this bit, so I'm just going to bring it up just a little bit. Just a touch. Okay. Done violet. Now we're on to Palmer Violet, which is one of the ones that I'm like, it's getting little. Right, we're going to colour the whole rest of this because the top of it is hidden by the Chameleon. And just go over your other colours a little bit. Don't go down too far because it is quite light compared to the black. We'll just taper it off almost to the edge, but not quite. I'm thinking of some glitter to fill in these bits. What do you reckon? There's always going to be glitter with me, so get yourself some glitter pens. I think there's only ever been like one or two pages that I've done that has not had glitter. There's probably more, but I put them out of my mind. Probably don't use that much glitter in the Kirby stuff, but you know what? I should. Oh, down there. Smooth it out. Oh, I love that colour combo. It's so nice. Definitely going to use that probably up here. Oh, you can't see that, but I'm probably going to bring that up here as well. Just checking you can see that my thumb isn't in the way. I tend to hold my pencils quite close because I feel like I can control it better. I think you can see. I don't know. I hope you can. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry if you can't. At this point in objects this small, I'm kind of scumbling, but I'm more so just trying to, there's some parts where I'm not, because if you scumble, you're just going to make a mess of yourself. So some parts you just got to do some lines. Okay. Pretty happy with that. Just take a look back. Now's your opportunity to go back and fill in any bits, and you can also do that at the end as well. Our last is Amethyst. However, just use whatever equivalent you have. You could also use grade lavender if you want as well. Oh, heck. All that stuff. Let me get that out. Little pesky little... Oh, it's stuck. Hang on. I'll get that out later. A little bit broke off into my binder, into the spine. Let's bring that down a little bit, not too much. I'm just starting from the top and working my way down, so going from the opposite direction. This just blends a little bit easier. And then you can bring it down over a little bit as well, just to blend your colours in. Again, sharp pencils for little bits, little elements, you'll have more control. Okay, that is the flowers. I'm quite happy with that. Now, well, yeah, just those leaves, I should say. Now I'm going to go in and do this little section here. And I think I'm going to use the peacock blue combination that we were using before, because that probably go nice with purple. So there's 4 colours with that. Just keeping that in mind because all of these are different lengths as well. So just colour according to the individual little thing that you're colouring, not the whole lot. See how it's all different. Just a little one there, one there. And we've got 4 colours to fit in, which is possible. You could even fit in 5 if you wanted to. You would have to go just really teeny tiny. Okay, aquamarine. A little bit there, because that one's kind of like tucked in behind. Further up. Okay, light aqua. Just gonna finish off that section there. Bring it just to the end, taper off at the end, just touch the border. We're not doing backstroke and slamming into the wall, just a bit of a touch. Just I come up with the most stupid things. just to the end. Just a little boop. Okay, grey, green light. Blend that all out. Just adds a bit of richness. Bit of something, something. Just adds a bit more of a green tint. It's like adding sprinkles on the top. The ice cream's already good, but the sprinkles just make it a little bit more snazzy. Bit more fancy pants. We like our pants fancy. Okay. Now for this little bit here, definitely purple. And I'm going to go violet, definitely. Start from the outside and work my way in, like so. We're going to go violet and amethyst, I reckon. Maybe. Or maybe even just grey lavender, actually. Yes. Just because it's a smaller area, I just want it to be a little bit more contrasty. If it was bigger, I'd have more colours. Yeah, just do your best to outline. I'm just going to turn this a little bit. Okay. Come at me, grey lavender. All right, I might just sharpen it a little bit. Again, swear like a third of this video is just me sharpening. But you know, you can catch up. Okay. Oh, another one bites the dust. Ah, this is scratchy too. It's all right. I thought I'd smush out the middle a bit more. Like it does, it depends on the paper. It's just this paper's not as forgiving. We'll do our best with what we have. I mean, it still looks pretty good from afar. It's just I can see some of my scumble lines. Okay, that's that flower. So what we might do now is go back and do this one because we're going to do it exactly the same. Yes, we are. Just looking at it. Yeah. Okay, black. This one's a bit easier because you've only got that middle line to contend with. We don't have all the little boobada bubbities there. Boobada bubbities, it's a technical term for detail. Is that? Oh yeah. I'm not sure what that was. This, we're most likely going to leave for some gel pen. Methinks. Sorry for all the trucks that are going past. Our garbage has been collected today. So there are recycling trucks and garbage trucks galore. Okay, this section just needs a tiny little bit because it is hidden. And we're gonna forego these two sections because majority of those are hidden and you wouldn't see the black on them anyway. Okay, where's my dioxazine? My non-favorite pencil. Just go over the black with it, get to the edge of those lines, scumble it out. Chalky little devil. We don't need to add it yet to those back ones. And the stems will be gel pen as well. Sorry, just a bit of water. Okay, thank goodness. Violet. Start bringing it up here. It's not quite, probably the bottom, that one there, but it's not quite here just yet, in my opinion. Ah, the melodious sound of the garbage truck. It literally vibrates my windows. This combination is so vibrant though, as much as I whinge about some of the purples in here. It's very vibrant once it all comes together. A little bit here. Okay, Palmer. Bring that down for you. There we go. Leaving enough space for the last colour. I'm just kind of bringing it up to the edge, not too much, just a little bit. Oh, let's get those edges a bit straighter. There we go. Yep. I am knocking the little middle stem a little bit. Probably going a little bit too fast. Sometimes, I don't know if you find this, but I just get a bit carried away and you just start getting quicker and quicker, and then you start knocking things or going over lines. If you do, totally normal. I do it. Just get carried away. Get a bit overexcited. This might need just a little bit of a sharpen. Taking advantage of a sharp point and getting some of those edges. I think when you also sharpen, just go back over some of the bits that you were using a blunt pencil on and just tidy them up a little bit. That can sometimes work wonders. Okay, amethyst. Come at me, bro. Okay. It's going over the top there. If you wanted to, you could make it a gradient of 6 and add in the grade lavender. However, I'm not on this occasion because I'm wanting bold purples to be the main focus. But if I was colouring bigger leaves, then yeah, for sure. Like you could even, here might be an option for this flower here. Which I might do, even if you wanted to keep 5, you could add the grade lavender and just remove the black. Completely forgotten what I used for this little section. It was definitely grade lavender, and I think it was violet. Must have been. Okay, but for these little bits, they are the peacock blue. Excuse me. All right, next one, aqua. Aquamarine, I should say. Okay, light aqua. Oh, you can, sorry, put it in the middle, you can barely see that. Okay, grey-green, which I'll just give a bit of a sharpen. That's what I'm looking for. Mix it all together. Yep, a couple of these middle bits here. Okay. Now, I believe it was violet. And grey lavender. All right, I'm just going to be a little bit extra careful with my fading out. In saying that, I've just botched up this one. Okay. Grey lavender. It's going to cover over most of that so that it blends all nicely together. If you guys haven't already, check out my Amazon wish list, which should be linked in the description. There's some cool stuff in there if you're looking for some extra products to add to your wish list or collection, or you wanting to know what's out there. Have a look, see it. The link should work. Okay, that's that flower's done. Now we're going to work on these here, I think, and I'm going to use indigo blue and imperial violet. And imperial violet we haven't brought in before, so that's 1007. Indigo we have. I'm just going to give it a sharpen. Indigo is another scratchy, chalky one. I don't like it, but it is what it is. We will just roll with the punches. And I think on this occasion, I am going to work, I think I'll work out and in because it's next to something that's already light on the edges and dark in the middle. I'm going to swap it just so it's a little bit different. And because here too we've got light on the edges, I'm just going to make it a little bit different just because I can. I don't want everything going in the same direction. There'll probably only be 2 colours to this, I'm thinking. Alrighty. The sharper the indigo is, the easier it is to work with. When it starts to get a little bit blunt, that's when it starts to just be a bit painful. You could make this purely blue if you wanted to, but because I want majority of my background to be these purples, it'll be purple. But you could do that peacock color down there if you were wanting a different like color ratio, I suppose, on your pages. Other side. Just a little bit here because it is tucked behind, and same with the bottom here, just a little bit. Now have a look back and see what you need to bring forward. You kind of want, again, when you've got a bit of leaf shape like this, you kind of want the like tapered out edges to kind of match and be following the same, to be parallel with that spine. Roughly. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect. Sharpening my Imperial Violet. Okay, and so I'm going to go from the inside and work my way out now. I'm just, while this is sharp, I'm just doing this. Oh, snapped it, and I was trying to prevent a snap. And just taper off so you don't lose that blue, because the violet will, the pigment I find with these 2 colours, it will just completely overlap it. Some of it will come through, but my dogs are making a racket, sorry. They're like snoring and dreaming and making all sorts of sounds. So no, that is not me heavy breathing. Yeah, I might come back with the indigo and go over it. It won't hurt. Getting to the point where I need to sharpen it again. I'm getting a bit out of control with this colour. All right, I must try this out a little bit though and come back in with it's just a little bit scratch fill. How's it looking on there? Well, you can't really see. There is quite a nice contrast in person, but I feel like on the camera it's not really, but hopefully that's just my light and you can actually see it on the camera. Okay, come in with that indigo again. I'm just gonna, yeah, it doesn't hurt to come back and neaten it up. You're not gonna wreck anything. Especially if you've got a color that's a little bit chalky. Fill up any little white bits. Yeah, it's better. Okay, I'm gonna do the same for the other leaf. Oop, sorry, bumped you there. And this middle bit, that can be the one colour because you won't see the violet there. Oh, and I should add too, don't worry about if on your colouring pages you're having trouble with coming up with colouring combinations. You might be looking at my video now and me just, you know, bringing out these colours, and you might think, oh my gosh, like, how is she just bringing out colours? I can't do that. I've planned them. See, I planned all my colour combinations so I could just pick them on the fly. So don't stress. Even I plan stuff. So that's just a little side note. So I have a reference so I don't spend half the time here trying to think about things. I can just get in with a colour combination. And I'll do that too for my own pages. I'll actually have colour combos prepared. Sometimes I'll wing it, sometimes I won't. So yeah, please don't worry if you watch videos and it seems like people just pick it out of nowhere or like pluck these colours out of the sky. We do put a lot of thought, we put a lot of thought into it. And there's a lot of planning that is involved and that goes into it. So don't be discouraged if you find that you have to think about it a lot as well and about like what colours are going to work. We all do it. It's completely normal. So, and I actually find picking the colours and going through all my combinations and what I could do and planning it out, that is actually the best part. For me, I get so excited with it because it's like the world's your oyster. You could literally do anything you want and you can go through and pick like what types, you know, like I was picking what types of purples I wanted, and was this purple to red? Was this purple to, you know, yeah. And it was super fun. It took me ages to plan for this one, I think, because I wanted to make sure that I had, because it's fairly limited, like there's no reds in here, there's no, like we're literally purple, a little bit of blue, a little bit of greeny blue, and yellow. It's not a lot. So it can make it harder, but that's what I like about picking colours, and you know, like a bit of a colour palette challenge is that you can just do stuff that you wouldn't normally do. So yes, I do plan out the colours in my videos so that I can spend more time talking to you guys and less time going, I don't know. I can do a video on how I pick the colours, but I'm just worried that it's just half of it's just going to be me going, All right, that's that one done. Let me just fix up this little bit here. Alrighty. just thinking about this top flower up here too. So that the spine of the leaves, everything that I'm leaving white is going to be either gel pen. Yeah, it will be gel pen. Apart from his eye, that'll be pencil. I just don't know yet what that's going to look like, but I've got a couple of ideas. Okay, so that flower will be purple as well. I'm just thinking, I think we might go imperial and white. So start with the imperial, and I will sharpen that because I need quite a sharp point. Oh, and I broke that. Jeez Louise. I don't know what's happening to my pencils today. Like I said, I usually don't, they're not usually this breaky. Could be the weather, I don't know. Okay, and we just bring it up like so. And then taper off. Yeah, I don't know, because our weather, because it's summer here in Australia, we have had, it gets quite hot. And then we'll randomly have a few days of 22 degrees, which I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but 2 days of not hot at all. Like you're talking winter, spring kind of temperatures. It's very bizarre. I think, yeah, we've got in the mid-20s scheduled for the next week, but like we've just had some really hot days. And so I'm wondering if sudden changes in temperature is what is causing my prismas to crack. I don't know. Because I don't treat them roughly. I don't over sharpen them. I think I've gotten to the point where all right, so because that's technically the line where we're gonna go over with, but I'm just gonna do the whole lot. As in, like, that's the line where the next half is just the opposite end, the mirror image. We're just gonna complete the whole thing because it's the one object, I think. Or because it's small. The big flower below it, I might cut in half, but mainly because this will be a 10-hour plus video if we don't. I'm already at 3 hours and I'm about maybe 2/3 of the way through the first half. Because then we do have to do our gel pen work and things like that. So I know you guys like these longer videos. I've had a lot of feedback. People saying that they really enjoy the longer videos. They love the tutorials, the color alongs where I'm coloring it with you and I'm talking, opposed to not. So I'm more than happy to do those, and they're a lot easier to edit because I don't need to go back and watch the whole thing and type in all the color names because I'm talking to you. And I just have a little notepad next to me if I get up or if I have to do something with the dogs or something, I just write it down and then I can edit it out. So I'm quite happy to do these, but I just don't know how I feel about a 10-hour video. But I'm sure I'll get there. Okay, so let's go on with the white now. We could do the grade lavender. No, let's go white. Just sharpen that up a bit too. All right. Smudge that all together. Again, it certainly doesn't, oop, crack that. Again, it certainly doesn't hurt just to have a bit of white blended, especially when you've got so many vibrant colors on the page. And because I will be going in with gel pen, yeah, you could use grey lavender if you want, but I've used it. I just don't want to overuse it, so I'm just going to go in with the white. And I might actually, the edges I might do in another colour. And then the middle I'll do in gel pen as well. So that's that. We might move on to bottom flowers now. Okay, so with these flowers, we're going to continue on with still the purple. Excuse me, that is my gurgly dishwasher. So we're going to go in with dioxazine purple hue. Again, not my favourite, but you know, is what it is. So we're going to make, yeah, purple flower. So dioxazine, I'm just going to start from the outside and work my way in, I think. What have we got? I'm going to go 3. So the dioxazine, imperial violet, and white or Parma. Probably Parma. All right. Again, I'm not colouring the little sections individually. I'm just going to go around them. Get that about a third of the way-ish. Note there's a petal overlapping there, so just going in behind it. That's why I always forget not to put my appliances on when I'm filming. I've just put the dishwasher on because I was like, oh yeah, I'll just put that on, and just totally didn't think. Oh, I should have said at the start too, if you're not interested in all the talking, you can just mute me and just watch. Feel free. Right, so this is kind of, it's the same blending that I've been using in most of my videos, but I'll keep repeating myself anyway, just in case this is your first video of mine that you're watching. So with flowers, or with any element really, the technique is hard pressure, medium to hard, probably more hard with this particular pencil, and then softening as you go in and just lift off the page. You kind of have to hack at it a little bit more, well, not hack, push the pencil a little bit more, try and manipulate it a bit more intently with this dioxazine. And also the indigo blue, they're just a little bit more chalkier, so we need to work harder to get the same effect that we would other colours. I think it's just part of some of their purples and blues are just like that. It must just be something to do with the compounds that actually make up the colour. They're just not as smushy. Chalky is definitely the word that I would use. Okay, just going to finish off down the bottom here. Just a little bit around there. Okay. Imperial is our next colour, which is this little one here. Same thing, just back over it and then down on through. Back over it. Oh, they're like little pansies, aren't they? Cute. Yeah, I will use the Palmer Violet. I was going to use white, but you know, I use white up here. Not happy with it. Went over it with grey lavender. Still not happy with it. Don't know what to do. I'll figure it out. So that happens. Happens to everyone. You think you know what you're going to like, and then you're like, I don't like it. So you fix it. Oh, this one's a little bit chalky still, but anyway, we'll work with it. We're just going to blend it as best we can. I'm not a professional artist. Sometimes my stuff just might not turn out perfect. Oh, I got that a bit too close. I feel like I just went a bit too heavy-handed there. Just coming off into the center, just lightening it off there. Just trying to work your way around any objects that are in the way. Just try and do your best to pretend that they're not there. Don't let them discourage or, you know, deter you or make you do anything different. Just pretend they're not. Okay, just trying to mush up a little bit. So we've got just enough space to bring in the Palmer Violet, which is that, yep, 1008. And then I'm just going to go from the middle out, as in here, and then we'll do these a different colour. This would go really nicely if you did the middle pink as well. You could always do the grey lavender. It's lots of different options that you have. It really just depends on, yeah, it depends on your preference and what you want the flower to look like. How do you want it to look, bold or quite delicate? It can also depend on how many purples you have available to you. Not everyone would have a lot of purples. I know like the Prismacolor selection of purples isn't great compared to the amount of pinks that are available. For example, all the greens, all the blues even, but it's enough. But you might not have 50 million available to you, so you might just want to blend in another color. Okay, I'm quite happy with that. Now for the middle, I think I want to go that indigo and imperial, what we did at the top there. We could always go black, but I don't want to do that. So again, I think I'm going to go from the outside in. And then that very center, I'll use gel pens for that. Oof, and I guess, again, this is so hard to blend, chalky. You could go peacock blue or some kind of blue in the middle with this, but I'm just trying to, yeah, I don't want to do that. What were we? Imperial. Okay, where are we? Imperial violet. Yeah, I just want to keep these purples pretty prominent. And because I've already got a fair amount of blues on the body and a couple in the flowers, I just don't want to add too much. I'm quite happy with how that's come out. It's a really bold, vibrant purple. Now for this one. Now because this is larger, what do we want to do? Could go... I think I want to go from the outside in again. Let's go 5. Let's go dioxazine, violet, parma, amethyst, grey. And I think what we'll do is we'll go from the outside in again, but I'm just going to bypass this section, that section, and just make it one. And then that's the center. I'll just sharpen it a little bit first. Because I think there's an option to do 6, but I probably will save that for this big one up the top here. And then with the leaves below that, I'm thinking, which is probably the next thing I'm gonna do, I'm probably gonna break up each section and do like back and forth, but I'll show you. It's something else that I've done in a couple of other pages and it looks pretty cool. All right. So starting off the dioxazine, sorry, there we go. Gonna, how many have I got? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, I was just counting how low I've got to go. You can mark it out with your lightest color, but if you can get into the habit of being able to eyeball it, or the practice, I should say, I think you'd be better off. Just going to do this side while I've got the book angled a certain way. And again, I'm not like copying the exact same length as these. I'm going by how much distance I've got. So hard pressure and taper off, but you can see that I'm doing that anyway. But I'm going to be saying that till I'm 80. So I'm long gone. I shouldn't run out of room, but if I do, that's okay. I'll just make it work. I shouldn't. I don't think I ever have. I don't think I've ever, in the history of me being like, I'm gonna run out of room with all these colors. I never have. Right, flippity book. Try not to knock everything over in the process. This side, and again, objects in the way, don't let them deter you. Pretend they're not there, so like it'd go up there, so for example, it'd just be like a little bit like that. So again, like, we're not imagining that our shading starts here. We're imagining that our shading starts back here, and it's just tucked under. So just pretend it's not there. This side. Tapering off. Saving this very edge for some gel pen. If you don't have many gel pens, you don't have to use it. You could just use pencil and use any of the techniques that I've shown you. So you could go from dark to light, dark to light. You could keep it the one color if you want to. You could use markers, but just bear in mind that you will have to sacrifice the page behind it because it will bleed through. So yeah, you don't have to use gel pens. You can use whatever you have on hand that you like to use for your embellishments. It's up to you, because not everyone likes gel pen either. Not everyone likes glitter. I love it, and I will always use it, but yeah, in my videos, if there's any materials that I use that you don't like, just replace it. It's, yeah. You don't have to use, you have to be carbon copy. Like, you don't even have to use the same colors that I'm using. You might hate purple. But I'm imagining most people would click on this video because they like purple. Well, they just really want to watch my videos. I'm still so blown away that people want to watch my videos. I find, like, I'm just so, I don't know, I'm going to keep repeating it all the time, but I'm still just, I'm blown away. So yeah, thank you. I love that I get to share my hobby with people and just, yeah, it's the best. Okay, that's that first layer. Now I'm going to go violet. You're turning violet, Violet. Where is it? Should be sharp enough. Oh, get you in the screen. Oh, I love that one. It's come out so nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, a little bit more. I'm going completely over the dioxazine with the violet because in my opinion it's blending nicely. They don't always. But these two colours do, so I'm quite happy with that. And I'm just going over this middle line here because it's just going to be part of it. It's not going to be a different section. And I feel like that's one of the good things about Millie's stuff is you can just, the lines are just a guide. You can do whatever you want. I'm actually, the ones where they've got lots of little lines, I kind of wouldn't mind just having a play around with some gel pens. Sometimes that's all I feel like doing. I just want to have a play with gel pens, and there's just something about, yeah, just using stuff like that opposed to pencil. Just getting something super glittery, and I feel I've got enough variety of colour to be able to do different shades of things. I don't have a lot of brown, but you know, I can use reds and stuff. Oh, something's a bit scratchy in this pencil. There's something in there. Yeah, sometimes, I don't know if you find this with any other pencils, but with Prismas, sometimes there's just a little bit of something. It's like a mineral, or there's like a color pigment, or there's like a little fleck of something that gets in there. I'm sure it's like that with other pencils too. But I think just bear in mind too, when you're colouring stuff like this, it starts off with a shape. As you colour inward, you might find that it gets a little bit wonky because the shape is shrinking. So just try and keep it, your best to keep it even. It won't always be. Like you can see how it's losing its shape a little bit, and I'm trying to keep it fairly even, but it's not always going to do that, and that's okay. It's just going to do what it's going to do. Right. Next colour. Parma. Yeah. Let me just zhuzh this out a little bit. Okay, Parma. Again, I might give it a sharpen. Oh, there. It's putting it way down in front of the camera. Oh dear. That'll do, I think. Okay. Oh, I reckon I've sharpened this. Oh, yep, sharpened it too much. Oh, I've got to leave room for amethyst. You know how I was saying before, I'm like, I'm not going to run out of room. Well, I might. And I'm just scumbling, like I'm letting off pressure here as well, like just tapering off, because this Parma Violet is quite thick and it will just sit over the top of everything. So you do have to work a little bit, I find, as well, so it's not chunky over the existing colours. So just taper off. But like, you'll learn to see it, and you'll learn to get to know your pencils, and you'll learn when something has been laid on too thick or thin or whatever. Like, you'll be able to see it. And the trick is just adjusting and knowing when to adjust and when to leave it, and having the patience to go back over it. And that's another thing. Is just having the patience to correct. Which, you know, I'm talking to myself there, because often I don't. And I think, that'll do. And then I finish something and I'm like, I wish I just spent a little bit more time on that thing, and then I would have been happier. Because I think, like, there's just so many pages that I want to colour and so many things that I want to do that I just rush. And I think I've mentioned this before, but yeah, I've really got to remind myself just to relax, and that the pages will always be there for me to colour, and there will always be a tutorial that I can do, and it's always going to be there. I don't have to worry. Because I just get so excited. I just get so like, oh my gosh, we're going to do a thing, yeah. Okay, one little bit to go, and I'll just check it for... I think we're looking pretty... I can fit 2 in here. Betcha. Okay. Amethyst. My precious amethyst that I can't get from Office Works, that I need to order in from the art shop. I should just honestly order like 5 of them. Amethyst and orchid is the other one that they don't have. All right. Just gonna go a little bit to the edge. Whoop. Just lightly touch it. Again, we're not backstroking, slamming into the wall. We're not doing butterfly. We're not slamming in like Olympians. Just a little nudge. If there's any pages that you put on Instagram of mine that you do from my tutorials, I would love to see them. Please tag me on Instagram. Because I don't think you can... on YouTube, I don't think that you can comment with photos. I wish you could. If you can, I would love to know how, but I don't know at this present time how possible that is. Ooh, golly gee, I like this. These two flowers are my favourite. They've come out so well. I mean, I like the other ones too, but these ones are just like, mwah, creme de la creme. Okay, grade lavender. What does creme de la creme even mean? I need to look that up. Okay. Going from the inside, working our way out. Looking nice. I like these ones. They stand out very nicely. How great are purple flowers, hey? And for the middle, let's do that again, but differently. Oh, dang, I love that. Oh, so good. Okay, I get way too excited. Indigo blue. We're going to... I mean, we could use white. We could use white. Nah. Nah, this is going with the colour. This is going. Okay. So I'm gonna do it so that it's just halfway up. Not even that, a third. And I'm gonna do it the same on the other side. And I'm gonna try and make it straight. I think in my last tutorial I grabbed a bit of paper and just tried to use that as a guide. Ooh, I just love that. It's come up so well. Yeah, I get way too excited about stuff. Sometimes the Prismas just work, and sometimes, I mean, they work all the time, but oh, what am I doing? Sorry, I've just gone in and coloured the whole thing. Okay, we're colouring the whole thing now. We're going to make it light in the middle. Oopsie daisies. Sometimes your muscle memory just works. Not for right now, because well, no, it has worked. I've just gone in and my brain's just taken over. Anyway. Had good intentions. I was going to go half and half, but you know what? Maybe this will work. Do we use peacock blue? I don't know. Maybe we do on this one. Maybe we do. I just want to get this a bit bluer. Because it's not quite there yet. Okay. Caw-caw, peacock blue. Just for a bit of something. It's kind of different. And what will these things be? Gel pen. Oh, how did you know? You could also, with these, if you want, you could outline that little line there the little middle. I'm going to leave it because I quite like the way it looks there, but you could add it if you wanted to. I might, do I add a bit of black? Question. I'll think about that in the end. I was just going to add a bit of black for shading, but I'm not quite sure. All right, now let's move on from those delicious flowers and let's move on to this part here. And what shall I use? Let's go 3. So I'll go dioxazine again. Might just give it a bit of a sharpen. Imperial and white. So I'm going to keep the very outer and the middle stem for some Poscas and gel pens, and the rest will be pencil. And I'll just do the middle bits first so you can see what I mean. So just get in the corner there. Right, I'm just going to bring it up a little bit more because 3 colours, but the white is kind of just a blender. A little bit more. What was the next one? Imperial. Okay. I really should put this in a pencil extender, but I can't bother. Gotta take it out every time I sharpen it. Okay, and taper that off to the edge, just touching, no white bits left, but it's still, and there's no blank bits, but it's still, just tape it off a little bit. Oh, there's this massive line in the middle. Okay, and then at the very end, add some white. This particular white pencil that I have is super crumbly. I've noticed it's just been falling to pieces, so just give it a little sharpen. Oh, it's broken. I don't know what it is about this particular white pencil. It's just this one. It's just this one that I bought. So I'm just gonna blend that out and over the top there. So it looks like 3 colours, but it's technically 2. I don't know how well it's coming up on camera, but it's looking quite nice here. And then on the opposing side, we go the other way. So we start with dioxazine up the top. Work our way down. We just do the same thing, but the other way. And you can get quite a nice effect. It's just something a little bit different. It's just another way of blending. I prefer to blend rather than layer. If I'm layering, it'd be like a specific, you know, it might be cakes or something, or metals. I think I do have a tutorial on colouring metals in which I layer over. This is layering, but it's like same but different. But anyway, And then just taper off to the corner. Because the white is going to go over that, and so it needs to have a bit of colour there. And then back over the top. I need to sharpen this again, good grief. Okay, I'm gonna work my way. We're gonna just do the next big one so you can get the hang of it before we start getting smaller. Just try and stay in the lines if you can. It can be a little bit difficult. Who would have thought that staying in the lines as an adult in colouring books would be so difficult? And then going up to the edge because we still need something for the white to play with. White will not do that on its own. I feel like I learnt that the hard way. Oh, lucky I do have another white in my box of tricks. All right. Looks quite cool. Kind of looks like, and the more you do them, it kind of looks like that part is like there's a little indent and it's like flipped the, you know, with spoons, it like flips the reflection. It kind of looks like it's doing that. Right, the next biggest one's probably going to be that, so we'll do that one. You get the idea, but let's just get a few good ones in before we start getting smaller. Yep, I can make that a bit smoother. Lovely. All right. Try not to go over the line. You don't want to smudge the other section like I just did. Oh, I'm having loads of fun with these colours, so good. There we go, like that. This is what it should be about. Like, I know we can do tutorials and stuff and, you know, we always want to learn, which is so true. But at the same time, don't forget to have fun. Don't forget, like, this is a hobby that you enjoy. Don't forget to enjoy it. I think I pushed the white too far, but yeah, don't be afraid to, just enjoy it. Just enjoy this hobby that you have. It's good fun. I'm so glad we have this. Whoop, this went over. Whoops-a-daisy. Oh well. I'll probably smudge that with a bit of white. Let's see if we can do that. Yep. Right to the edge, be as smooth as you can because it'll show up. Right, white. Smooth it out. Looking good. Okay, so you're getting the gist and you're getting the effect that it's kind of giving. It's something really simple, but it's a technique that I find really fun, and it's good to just break it up. And it looks cool. So for me, the thing is not to get carried away and to forget what direction I'm going in and not do it the opposite way. Because let's be honest, I would do that. I can't remember where I learnt this from. I swear I learnt it somewhere. I remember first bringing it up, first using it in a magical jungle page in one of Johanna Basford's books. And I just did it and I was like, oh, that looks sick. But I don't remember. It's like I pulled it from my subconscious. I swear I would have got it from somewhere. But for the life of me, cannot remember where it was. Bit of pencil shaving there. All right, as we're getting smaller, we kind of need to be a little bit more careful. Well, I do anyway. Pencils need to be a little sharper. Partner's still sharp enough to get in there, I think. It's pretty good. The white though, that's gonna need a bit of a sharpen. Oh, now I should be able to get in there with that. All right, going the other way. Getting smaller. Now, can I fit the white in these little, sections? That's the question. I think I can. I just need to... Sharpener's been on the fritz today. It's giving me a little attitude. Oh, nearly went the other way. Lol. Heck, so funny. Oh yeah, I can totally fit white in there. Okay, we're going into microscopic territory. Look out. Oh, I did it the wrong way. That doesn't matter though. Hang on. I fix it. Maybe. No, I don't know. And again, like just... It's a little bit like meh, but you get the idea. Let's just use the one pencil on all the areas that we need to. That's probably a better idea. Sometimes I think, yeah, it's good to just pick up and put down pencils as you're learning something, but then like once you get the hang of it, just go in and do the whole lot. Because you just want to make sure that you're getting that colour where it needs to be first, because you don't want to go ahead and do all of one colour and then realise that it was too long or too short, if that makes sense. I swear there is someone outside that has a balloon that is letting out their air, because I can hear that little kind of sound. Unless I'm going crazy. Well, someone's using a drill. I think that's what it is. But hey, if we're filming and if you're watching, you know, 6-hour long videos plus, you're going to have some kind of background noise, aren't you? You're going to have something going on. Okay, going in with our white just to finish that off, and then that is the first side of the first leaf done. Lol. The other one should be a bit quicker because there's not much to do underneath it. Well, there's a bit to, like, yeah, there's a section that's under a tail. Oh, this particular white is just so, what the? The best way that I can describe it, it's like feta. It's like, yeah, it's like feta. It's just crumbly chalky. And it's only this particular white. I don't like the feel of it. I don't like anything about it. Okay. Now for the other side. And we'll keep the darker colour on the back part of that leaf in the middle. You can do it from there again if you want to, but I'm just going to keep it the same as it was. Ah, broke that one. Heck. Have I even got a, spare dioxazine? Not that I probably won't need one. I might though. It's getting shortening up. Hopefully not. Okay. Oh, this is not sharp enough. Let's try and fix these up. Okay, let's go the other way. Start with my sharpest, start in the little sections while my pencil is sharp. Okay. The next one this is officially almost not. This Palmer Violet's almost ready to be passed over. Doesn't fit in the sharpener anymore. A little bit there. Okay, time for the white. Again, that should be all right. We'll see. So just go carefully around the chameleon. You don't want to smash in the purple into his little body too much. Okay, so that is one cool way to do leaves. I'm quite happy with that. Something different. Okay, so the other element that we have to go is we have this little middle doodad here. We also have some branches that kind of go with this flower that he's holding. I'm not actually quite sure if it's a branch or what, but I think I will be doing it purple still, or maybe artichoke and sunburst yellow. I'm not quite sure. And then we've got this flower in the middle and then these two. And then his little tail as well. So what we might do, while I'm thinking, I'll do this little section down here. I think I'll make that blue. And I think I want to go parrot green, light aqua, and then grey green light again. I think. Yeah, so that's the same that was on his, those stripes there. So I'll just do half, because it's literally the same on the other side. Bring that up just a bit. Bring it up to about halfway. Okay, light aqua. And the grey green. Okay. Now I was just thinking, because I do have those green ochre, artichoke and lime peel, which we could do to bring in some other colours. So that would be green ochre, artichoke, lime peel. They're very similar. So we could even do artichoke, lime peel and chartreuse actually. Let's do that. I'm just going to sharpen up the artichoke. All right. Now, I don't actually know what this bit is here. Kind of just a couple of lines. I don't know. I don't know what to colour it. I'll leave it till last. Because it's here as well. Are they stems? Yeah, I think they're stems. That's all right. We can leave those. Okay, so I'm going to get in with our artichoke. Or could I fit 4? Yeah, let's do 4. Let's add in the green ochre. And because also this green ochre is a colour that I don't usually use. So I'm going to go about out to there. Oh dear, another breakage. Wow, today is just the day for pencil breaking. Okay. I swear it's not my sharpener because I'm using it the same way. That I have every other time. Okay, 1. Okay, that was green ochre. Now this is artichoke. 2. Lime peel. I'll just take it, nip it just before the edge. Taper off just before. Blend it in with those other colours, and then the chartreuse. At the very end, it kind of creates it's like creates this very nice, like new, young wood kind of vibe. Just kind of trying to figure out what. I was going to do the same thing for down here, I think. Join that together at the end. Should be easy enough to do. 2, 3, 4. Kind of like it's like a Shrek green. Right, then there's this little, middle section just down there to do. I think I went in with the wrong colour. Just at that last one. It's artichoke next, then lime peel. I think I went lime peel, then artichoke. I can see it. See it down there. Okay, so let's just get the green ochre on for this because we've got it going in a few different directions. Down there. And then I would do up here. Artichoke. You could fit in 3, you could just do 3 if you wanted to. I'm just bringing this down a little bit. But yeah, you could just do 3 colours. I'm just doing 4 because I want to use them. Even though it looks like I might not fit them in, I will. I need to, yeah, with that I'd probably, let me show you. Sticks can be a bit interesting. I'll just, and then just shade it up there. Kind of like that. Right. All right, same for up here. Not a joke. This one's a bit smaller, so I might just add in the lime peel. All right. Now the last thing we have to do is this flower, and then that'll be it for the pencil work on the right side. So I'm just having a bit of a think as to what I will use. I quite liked what we did over in the corner here. That was nice. So that was the dark Cezine down to the grey, but I think we might start with black even, maybe. Oh no, we could fit. Because what yeah, let's start with dark Cezine, because what I wouldn't mind doing, where is it? What I wouldn't mind doing, or do we do a blue one? Do we do a blue one? Now I'm thinking, what have we got? That's half of it there. Maybe we do a blue one. Like I know I said I wanted most of it purple, but I'm looking at it now and I'm thinking, oh. No, I might stick with purple. I think I might do the same as down here. You could do blue if you wanted to, but I think because I want to have most of it purple. Yeah, because by the time I add in my accents. Yep, okay. Gonna keep it the same. I digress. Okay, so we're going to go from the middle outwards and then repeat the same on that side. I've got 5 to fit in. And we're just gonna go, that's gonna be the edge down there. Again, I'm not really taking any notice of these lines. I'm just focusing on that overall shape. And we could do blue in the middle, maybe. We'll see. I might just bring this out a bit higher in the middle. Okay, second color, which is violet. Give it a bit of a sharpen. Oh dear, there we go. Okay, I'm just going to bring the middle up a bit just because it's a bit longer. Palmer. Amethyst. Get right to the edge with that, just touch it like a little bit because I want enough for that grey lavender to come in. And then of course the grey lavender. Go from the other side downwards. Okay, and I'm going to do the same, follow the same technique for this petal, that one, and these. And for the base underneath, I might do this dioxazine colour as well. So I'm going to get just in the base there. Under the seeds, you could use black. Violet. I can come up to there, that's okay. Because that's like the next petal, but it's like folded in. And that's the back of it. Violet, Palmer. You'd think I'd remember the order in which all of these colours would be in. Almost gone up too far. Well, I suppose because half of it is covered by old mate, so I'll just... Amethyst. Colour down there because the grey lavender won't go that far. Fill in some of the white bits. And then we go in with our lavender, grey lavender, sorry. You might actually have a lavender in your collection. I believe that was one of the older colours. Dang, it's coming up well. I like it. Okay. Next petal. Oh, I've done it in the wrong direction. Hang on. There we go. I know I said that I'm not really focusing on the individual things, but I've just found myself naturally colouring that way. So yeah, it's like I am focusing on the bigger shape and I'm taking those into account as well. It's, yeah. Let's go a little bit down there. Okay, violet. Palmer is next. Look at me remembering. Amethyst. Bring that up to there because I know that those grade won't come down that far. And it also adds a bit of contrast between that and that petal, if that makes sense. Grade lavender. I'm pressing quite hard to blend it in because I find, yeah, the grade lavender is quite waxy and you need to really work with it. Really need to try and manipulate it to blend. Oh, it's really popping off the page, isn't it? And now I'm just going to go in and do these. So this is a tiny, teeny little section which won't take up much at all. It'll be two colours, violet and that one, and then this side, which thinking about it, you probably only really need a little bit of that, and same with the violet, you won't need much. I'm just creating a little bit of shadow so when I come in with the other stuff, it's all good. It'll mainly be Palmer and Amethyst on this. Just because 3/4 of the leaf is curled over and you're not going to see it. Okay, Amethyst. Grade lavender. This last one here, and then I actually have a thought for these leaves. I know I said I was going to do gel pen. I'm thinking of doing every second, and I'm thinking of blending a green and a blue. Sorry, purple and blue, but I'll have a little look at it in a sec, just after this one. It's just a little bit of this because it's curled over. Violet. Palmer. All right, should be able to, yep. Amethyst. Because I have done it before. I have mixed purples and blues together, I think, and I was doing leaves. Okay, just that grey lavender. Yeah, I'm really happy with this. And sometimes I do that too if I am doing an element and I absolutely love the colour combination, like, you know, how I was just obsessing over this one. Because I like that so much, I was like, I need to bring that out in other places because it really looks effective. So I've done that. I do need to do his eye, don't I? Let's go purple. Actually, no, let's go. Okay, so I should actually try this in front of you. I'll just zoom you a bit out a little bit so you can see how I'm doing. Because I just have like scratch little bits and like it's just a notebook for that. So let's have a go at blending Parma. Is this Parma? Imperial, sorry. This is Imperial. So have a go at blending Imperial. That's a bit of a scumble there. I'm just going to try different things. And that's your... Oh, that's so like 80s tracksuit. I love it. I'll just zoom you in. Let's try Parma again. And I'm going to try the Peacock Green or Parrot Green. It's one of them. I think it's Parrot Green. Yes, it's Parrot Green. Parrot Green. That looks really nice. That looks cool as. I like that. Let's try Violet. Peacock Blue. So, yeah, you could really do any one of those, but I think I'm going to go Violet and that Parrot Green. Sorry. Imperial Violet and the Parrot Green. And what I'm going to do, bring you in again, is I'm just going to do, say, every second. And of course I picked the 2 baby pencils. I do have spares. Amazingly enough, they turned up from Officeworks while I was filming this video. Not really. There's a sneaky break in there and I went to Officeworks and got what I needed. And should have picked up a dioxazine. Did I? No. Oh. Okay, so I'm going to do... What? Oh, let's go purple first because it's slightly darker. I'm going to bring that out to about there-ish. So that was Imperial Violet, and then this is the Parrot Green. Just going to blend them in like so. And then bring that purple back over the top again. And I might do dark sparkly leaves, but every few, like so. Let's just make it fun. They don't have to be in any order. They can just be random. They can be together. Do another one here. So yeah, you can blend different colours. My suggestion would be just to try it first before you go in and whack it in a colouring book. Top one here. Those two. And there are a couple of down here that we'll do as well. These would be good for flower petals as well. I think I'm going to do his eye the same colour. What do you reckon? Because I feel like, oh, I've gone a bit heavy with that. I'll just go over it with purple. I feel like chameleons are known for their googly, crazy eyes, so let's give him a crazy eye. And this is why too, I think you can put as much effort into planning a page as you want. You can pick your colours and all that's fine, but you never know what is going to pop out at you as you're colouring. And I think you need to remain flexible to allow for creative moments like that, because you can't plan for those. And so, yes, while, you know, I had all my colours planned out, I had colour combination ideas, there's nothing stopping you from exploring different combinations within the pencils that you pick. And so don't be too hung up on or married to an idea. Allow your creativity to flow. I'm just filling in with the purple again. Allow your creativity to flow, because there's a lot of stuff that you can apply that you wouldn't think of. Well, there's a lot of things that you can do that you won't really think of until you're actually colouring, and that was just a great example. And even if I flip over to the page that I just did with this one, if I'll zoom me out again, I didn't think to add shimmery bits of water into the blues until I was like I'd done all of that and I'd done a bit of this, and I was like, oh, hang on, it'd be cool if, you know, I could add some of the splashes of water would be silver. So you won't know until you start, if that makes sense. So just allow yourself flexibility to get creative. And yeah, just have some scrap bits of paper, because you can play with different combinations. And if they don't work, they don't work. Like, it's just is what it is. So I will leave the rest of these blank to the very end. So let's do his eye, and I think I'm going to do it the same colour. And I might go with purple on the outside. And I think, yeah, a large element of this is, you know, we want to get good at our hobbies, but we also want to play with different things. Get in the sandpit, have a play. The metaphorical sandpit. Okay, going back in with that other colour. Yeah, that's what I was after. I didn't know this is what I wanted until I found it. Yeah, he's cool. I love the eye. Then I'm going to go black pupil and then a really simple technique to make eyes pop just that little bit more. Yeah, wow, he's so crazy. Okay, so thus ends the... Oh, no, there's a bit in the middle. We need to do that. Now that is a stem of that. So let's blend something else. Let's blend. I do want purple still. Let's go. Let's try violet. Ooh, we could do that peacock blue, or we could do the aquamarine. Yeah, aquamarine. Something nostalgic about that. Okay. From the middle. Let's create like a line. Yep. Okay, if you're wondering his tail, I'm going to do with gel pen. It'll be purple or something like that. Okay, aqua, blendy blend. All right. The stems I'll do in gel pen as well. So there we have the first half of our pencil work. Now that was 4 hours and 45 minutes. How's that? So what we're going to do off camera, we're going to do this side exactly the same way. You can invert the colors if you want. You can do it completely different, but I'm going to do it the same way. Everything identical. Actually, let me just add, I'm just going to add the black in there. There we go, needed to do that. We're going to do everything exactly the same way off camera, and then I'll meet you back and then we will complete the gel work together, because the gel pen work might not be symmetrical. I will probably have the leaves will be different. They'll be the same color, but the placement will be different. Everything else will be the same though, but some of the accents and even like we might fill in some of the scales, they'll be different. So we'll do that together, and I do want to talk you through that because that is something that I would like to teach you some different techniques. So I hope you have enjoyed the first half. Go grab a cup of tea, finish this half, and I'll meet you back here. Okay, now we have completed both sides of our page. I don't know about you, but I feel like my left side looks better than my right. I think because it was the second time around that I did it, and I've just gone through and fixed up a couple of things, and I'm pretty happy with it now. The only thing that I do want to do is add some little pencil work down here before we go in with our gel pens, and I'm just going to grab Deco Yellow and just fill in this little gap here, just in the middle, because I will do some stuff over it. I'm just going to fill that in there. It was like an afterthought after I went ahead and did this yesterday. Alrighty. Sorry for the noise. There's someone whippersnipping outside. It's quite loud. Okay, now to go in with some gel pen work. So I think majority of what I want to use is purple, especially for our different elements. So I might start with some Ohuhu glitter, which is always my favorite, and especially with these here, definitely going to add some glitter there. So feel free just to grab and use any markers that you have available to you, because we won't all have the same ones, I don't think. I mean, if you've got them, go ahead. Just use what you like. And I'm just going in super lightly. I'm trying to colour just within the line, because it does, with these Ohuhu markers, the spread is pretty good, but it will bleed out just a fraction, as all markers do. Yep, and that one a bit over. So I'm just outlining it and then filling in the middle. And I like this particular purple because, number one, super glittery. Number two, the glitter is blue, which goes with what we're doing. Goes with the colour palette. Yeah, I'm barely touching the page, to be honest. And it will be different too with every different type of paper. You'll need to just treat it differently, like you do with pencils. So I'm just going to do the right side first, and then we'll go on to the left. All right, I might do the outside of this in glitter as well. So recently I did a post up on my channel, a community post about what videos you guys would like. And I think majority of people voted for these types of colour alongs, so the ones where I'm talking with you. I think it was like, yeah, it was like 60%. And then second, I think, was like 19% was the silent colour alongs. And then 13% was tutorials. And then I think like just under that was time lapses, which I'm going to post the time lapses anyway of all the colour alongs because they're quite nice to watch. And yeah, so I did some quick maths, and it turns out that would mean that I would do 4 of these tutorial styles a month, and do 2 silent colour alongs a month, and then 1 to 2 like element tutorial ones where we focus on like just one element. So I'm thinking that's what I'm going to do. So keep an eye out for those types of videos, because I want to cater for everyone, but I think majority of them will be this, where I'm talking you through the colour along. Okay, let's start with, I've got a Moonlight purple. The number is 424. So yeah, I have been thinking about that. Start with the bottom. Yeah, because I want to make sure that I'm catering for everyone. And there's pros and cons when it comes to filming both those videos. So with the silent colour alongs, the filming's a lot easier. I can do it any time of the day. I don't have to be at home alone. I don't have to try and be in absolute silence. But the editing is a lot long of a process, because you got to type in all the numbers and the names of what you're using and things. So there's definitely pros and cons to both, and I want to do both. But I think based on feedback, it will certainly be, I'll try and do one of these tutorial style videos a week. So that'll be about 4 a month, and then 2 silent colour alongs. Okay, so with this as well, I'm not, as you can see, I'm not going to the edge. I'm going just before it, especially because the gel is quite thick too, and it can kind of get out of control very easily. So I'm just going in with a light touch and just being very delicate and just dragging it. It's like, especially with the jelly roll, because the ink disbursement is quite good with the jelly rolls. I'm kind of not treating it like you would a normal pen. I'm kind of half painting, half using it, you know, like pretending, not writing with it, but how you would treat a normal pen where you're kind of pressing. I'm literally just dragging and letting the ink, the gel, whatever it actually is in the pen, come out on its own. And I'm just dragging it and I'm letting the pen do the work, if that makes sense. So you don't need to like press hard like you would a normal pen, just drag it. They're really quite nice to use actually, because they're not scratchy, they don't catch on anything. Sometimes the Poscas can be a little bit scratchy depending on the size that you're using. So yeah, try and get it to the edge, but not like just touch it. Again, like just be really delicate, because it's very easy for it to get out of hand. Just a couple of bits here. Let me know in the comments too what kinds of colour alongs you would like. And if you can, let me know if you would like, you know, say if you might be interested in a colouring tutorial style colour along in Layla Julie, for example, where I talk you through, or you might want that kind of thing in a Kirby book. Or you might want to say, hey, can we do Johanna Basford, and can you just like put some music on and show me the colours you're using? You know, that kind of thing. All right, I'm going to add some purple into this. The same purple. Oh my God, that whippersnipper is psycho. Got the windows open. Just to let some air flow in the house. Because that's the other thing with silent colour alongs too, is you won't get all of that. But the downside is you won't get me talking you through each element. You kind of just got to guess. And especially if you're learning, sometimes you just want to be talked through and guided through a little bit more. Even myself, sometimes when I watch colour alongs myself, I feel like I'm in the mood for silence, and then sometimes I'm in the mood for a bit of chit chat. Okay, I'm going to go in with, this is Jelly Roll Moonlight as well. This is 403. This is quite bright. Just going to do a couple more stripes. And I'm just going to leave a few gaps because I'm going to add a third colour in as well. I might add some glitter. And there's really no rhyme or reason to where these are going. I'm just placing them. To where I feel like they could go. And the other tail might be the same, it might be different. It'll be the same colours. I just haven't decided what kind of, let's use actually a different purple. I'm going to go in with a lavender purple now. 423 in the Jelly Roll Moonlight. Yeah, I think I don't know, I just kind of let my brain take over. My brain take over. I just let the pen take over. I don't know. You just put it where you put it. There's an art to jelly roll, or even any gel pen, I feel, application. And it takes practice. Very, very steady hand. All right, I'm going to go in with a bit of gold glitter, just because I can. Because it matches quite well with the scales. Yeah. Now what I want to do too, I was showing you with the Posca pen before, and we could use gel with this. But I might use the Posca pen is I'm just going to go through and colour in a couple of his scales, and I'm using, with the Posca actually, so PC1M is the size, and it's this aqua green colour. I'm just going in, I'm going to fill in a few of his little scalies. This is me just deciding where to put them. So many options. Same with the Posca, I'm not pressing very hard, I'm just letting the paint flow. And I'm just dragging it, just guiding it. And then I'll probably just do the same here because those scales are different. I might treat that a bit differently. I feel like these have unintentionally turned into flounder off Little Mermaid. It's giving those kind of colour vibes, isn't it? I'm talking about the Little Mermaid that was released in the 90s. Oh, I don't even know if you could see my... Did you see what I just did? I hope you did. I'm so sorry with this bit. Oh dear, I hope you saw it. Two there, and then we just one because we are getting smaller. Okay, and now for his little face and hands. I think I might use a little bit of purple. And I think I might use that same purple that we were using before, this kind of darker one. I'm just going to go in with these little face dots. While I'm thinking of it, I'll show you with white Posca what we can do too with his eye. Okay, I'll quickly show you. So just grab a white Posca or a white gel pen. Mine's just that PC1M size again. And you're literally, so not in the middle of his pupil, on their edge between the iris and the pupil. Just in the middle like so. You can see that there. Because it just adds a bit of a glimmer. It's like a little bit of a light reflection. That's all you do. You just add a little dot and it makes all the difference. Okay, I'm going to go back in. He's so funky. I love him. And then I'll probably give him some purple dots on his hands. And I'm just dotting. Here we go. Okay, now Now, I'm going to use a metallic jelly roll. This is 524. And I'm just going to go in these ones over here. Again, with placement, just you don't have to do the exact same. Just put wherever you like. And I'm just dragging it, and I'm going from the outside in, because when you lift off, it'll taper off with you just to follow the shape. Because you can manipulate the shape a little bit by tapering off like that. Sorry, I keep lifting my hand. I'm just making sure that I'm not smudging anything. I tend to do that with gel pens. Once it dries a little bit, it should be all right, but drag that out. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just trying to cover up as much white space as I can. Might drag it from up here. Because even I'm still practicing with a steady hand. So it does take time. Oh, I've missed a bit on that one. There we go. This is where I think the jelly roll glaze would be nice. I don't have any of those. All right. I'm going to go in with the lavender. Just do these top edges. You could do blue if you want. I'll just keep it purple for now. It's your choice if you want to leave the black lines there or go over them. I think for me, sometimes I find I get it neater if I try and leave the black lines there. And then just this little section down here, and I'll do that second one like this kind of colour. Okay, now for the top section. And what will I use? I think I'm going to use the glitter again, the purple glitter. And I'm just trying to drag it so that it's like a point at the end. Just like before. Oh. Again, it's just personal preference as to the colour you use. You could use a bright green if you wanted to. All right. Yeah, I'm just thinking for the rest I might go back to the same one that I used for the other bouquet down there. I'll bring it up here. Again, I'm just literally dragging the gel. I'm not even pressing. Oh, I don't know about you, but when I find that when I'm trying to drag the ink like this way, it's not neat. I find there's some directions where I can get it really straight. And there's other directions where it just goes absolute AWOL. All right. Lavender. All right, and oops, just that little green bit on the top there too. This flower on the top, I might do gold. And I think I might just do the outline of that too. I'm just making decisions as I go based on how I feel everything's looking. So this is this is lavender in the Poscas as well. And that coverage is not that great, so I'm just going to bring a bit more out. There we go. Sometimes with the Poscas, they get a little bit thingy. And when they're a bit see-through, you just got to activate them again. I'm just doing the outside. And for the stem as well, I might do the same colour. And there's a couple of stems at the bottom of the page, which I'll do as well. These, I'll just do them the same. And then there's these little bits in here as well. The more you look, the more you find. And I might do a few dots. Never underestimate the power of dots. I'll just do there. All right, before I move on to the middle, we'll just add some white there too. Just gonna do a couple of little things. Just a line there and some dots. Makes him look a bit shiny. Same for this flower too. Just a couple. And yeah, maybe this one. I was just deciding. Stylistically, what was going to be too much and or not. Because you kind of just want to, like, you don't want to go too heavy-handed on it. Like I could always do a little bit on his back. But I don't know. I don't know just yet. I'll think about it. Okay, now for this middle bit. I'm just going to go in with a bit of ivory in the PC1M. I'm just going to go over some of these black lines. It's fine enough that I can do so without going completely over the pencil work. Just has the, sometimes the Poscas have potential to be a little bit watery. So you may have to go back over sometimes, especially this ivory. And I think I'll do the middle glitter again. And the little seeds I think I'm going to do just with the moonlight, that green. And I think I might just do a little dot in there. Okay. Now we're just going to repeat the same for the next side. So I will try and start from, let's use the same colours. So I've got this lavender. Try and remember what colours I used. This Posca lavender is a little bit more pink than the Jelly Roll lavender. Now I'll do that flower in a minute. I just won't do it yet because I'm going to press all over it. We don't want that. Let's do the darker purple. Should move that up a bit. There you go. See the difference between when it dries? It's so much darker when it's wet. Oh, I really like the white streaks on things. If you don't like them, then just leave them out. Again, it's stylistic preference. It's not a foundational requirement of your artwork. Again, I'm just dragging it. I'm hardly pressing on the paper. The beauty of ballpoint, I suppose. Okay, I'm going to use the same pen. I'll start working on some of his tail. I know I said I didn't want it the same, or that it didn't have to be, but now that I'm here. I mean, I'm finding it a bit difficult to exactly match it up, but I think I got it. Might go through with the white and just on some of them. Just the middle ones, I think. I mean, I could do all of them. We'll see. I don't know yet. Again, it's stylistic choice. Okay. Lavender Posca again, just for this middle bit. Let's go ahead and do the Posca. Let's start from over here. Oh, I remember there was a section too where I was going to cover up because some pencil... Oh, yeah, it was down there. I'll probably leave it now, but yeah, because there's some pencil that was going a bit AWOL. Okay, Fluoro Yellow. I'm just going back to the tail. Yeah, it was this part. All right, I think I've buggered something up, but that's okay. Won't be completely symmetrical. Okay, darker lavender. Oops. That one's right. Yeah. Let's do this one. And then the rest in gold. We love sparkles. Okay, this little section here, that's a blank space because his tail ends with that fluoro bit. So I'll leave that there. Okay, let's go higher up now. Again, lavender with the jelly roll. Right, and then that purple metallic. Just start off from over here actually, so I don't smudge anything. I forgot this little, where's my little lavender down here? My little, whatever these are. Okay, I want to go in with some glitter now for these bits. Back to the purple. up the top here. And we won't forget these stems. Again, there's some markings here in between the stems that you could highlight if you wanted to. I might do them in a sec, potentially. Sometimes you kind of don't know with gel pens and embellishments. It's really an evolving process. You don't know fully what you want to do until you get in there and start filling in things, and then you just keep adding on top of that. And you discover what else you can do. And oftentimes, that's just how it works. It's a bit hard to really visualize things until you're in the trenches, so to speak. I'm thinking I might even outline them in something in purple, or even a blue. What have we got? Oh, I've got that green as well. I might do that. That might look cool. Let's do the first one. So I'll go this. And I'll go back over it in gel pen. Posco if the jelly roll isn't what I want. Just going to outline the leaves. Yeah, that's cool. Again, something I didn't think of until now. I don't really want to go in and fill it, like go all the way in, because I feel like it's going to be a bit too much. You could do this next one in another colour, but I think I'm going to keep it the same. Oops. I like that. Good decision. And then we could do the same for the little leaves. Let me just have a think about it though, because you don't want to overdo it, because then it takes away from the bits that have already been done. But what you can do, I'll show you at the end because I'll smudge it. Actually, I'm just going to turn this around so I don't smudge that other bit while it's drying. Outlining stuff is a great way to remove black lines, so it's very good with clouds. You certainly don't need to remove every black line. There we go, that looks quite good. I was gonna go finish off his little body. And I think it goes without saying I've chosen this colour because I just kind of want to match his stripes, just for a bit of cohesiveness. And then let's grab that white Posca pen. Just do the same little lines. Eyeball. Okay. Okay, I'll do his little spots and bits and bobs. Chameleons are quite detailed creatures, so I kind of want to pay homage to that. I'm just dotting. You could do little circles, but I'm just trying to get as neat as I can because I've got quite an unsteady hand. All right, let's get that gel pen, glitter going down here. Well, you know what? There's a tiny little leaf under his hand there, and it was the same on the other side that I missed. I'm just going to go in and fill that in. Okay. Just got these little flowers to go. What did I use? Metallic purple? Oh, this is the hand position that I'm really... It's a gamble. It really is. Yep. Okay. Jelly roll lavender. And then bring it up the top here. I was just checking to see that that wasn't what I was using. The only downside to having many options when it comes to your embellishment colors is the fact that you start to lose track of what you've used because it all starts looking the same. And then that little green. That green's so vibrant. Maybe I will go up and do... Oh, I don't know. Let's do the Posca first and then the outside of that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether I'm going to regret it or not, or if it's just going to make... I don't know. Because it's very easy to overdo it. And I don't want to do that. Up, down here too. It's a little stem. Move that over a bit for you. Yeah, the Ohuhu markers you got to reactivate as well because they will run out. And then you just got to let more glitter down. And you just do the same thing by giving it a press like you would with your Poscas. Okay, now I'm going to go in and just add those little white sections. Now I'm just looking up to see if there's anything else that I need to do because we're looking pretty good. The only thing that I might do, yeah, it's looking pretty cute. I like it. The only thing I might do is add in a few little dots. Same with the other side. Just a few little bits and pieces. Might do that in purple down below. Just a few. Some over here. Again, it's just a bit of something. You don't have to. I find dots make all the difference. Okay. Usually what I do now is you just stand back a bit, assess whether there is anything else that you need to add. I feel like I want to add some kind of, you know how I've done the white lines here, I want to add it somewhere here. So I'm thinking I might do just a little bit on the flower here. Just going to bring that up a bit actually. And probably just a bit on the leaf there. You probably wouldn't, I just smudged the left one. You probably, I don't know if you probably wouldn't want to do any more than that, to be honest. You really don't want to overdo it. There's a fine line. And I think I'm happy with that. Great work, guys. Thank you so much for joining me in today's colour along. What have we learnt today? We have learnt blending with many different colours. So we've learnt kind of how to blend with orangey yellows to yellowy green. So blending multiple different colours. We've learnt how to blend with flowers, blending with leaves. We've learnt how to, I suppose, take a complicated element and disperse colours evenly. We've learnt how to do eye effects, so on this little chameleon. We've learnt some gel pen effects with the white streaks. We've learnt some new leaf effects down here. And we've learnt how we can, again, this is the colour palette that we started off with. As we can see, we've kept it majority purple with the yellow chameleons, and then we've added the aqua as an effect. There's more there than we anticipated, but I think it looks quite harmonious. I'm quite happy with it, to be honest. I really didn't want, because if we had have gone with here with all purple and yellow, I feel like because of the size of the page, it would have looked quite limited. So we have successfully taken a colour palette and applied it to a page. We've learnt how to outline some leaves and how to just do some shading with white and one other colour. So there is so much that we have learnt today, and I hope that we learn more together in our next colour along. So thank you so much for joining me today. Today has been a long video, but jam-packed full of things that we can all learn together, and I can't wait to see you in the next one. I hope you have a great day. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe, as that helps me produce more videos. So I will see you in the next one. Have a great day.